Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing amazing today. Let's see, plans for today. I want to get the slime re-render done, so that's going to include like some modeling, some tweaking of our compositor stuff, because this, for whatever reason, this model is scaled up to like 100 times the size of all other models I've used. Yeah. We can get that done, I'll be pretty happy. And if in the off chance that that goes way too smoothly, we'll also fix the little issue with the puddle being like the zone where it kills slimes being too small. And it occurs to me, just thought of this before stream, there is one issue with the spawn puddle that I didn't think of. That is Slime Golem Orchestrator needs to be able to spawn more than one golem. It's not gonna, almost certainly not gonna be touched today at all, but I want to make sure I at least have the ability to spawn multiple of a boss. I think it would be very, very silly for me to not allow that. Because I could definitely see a situation where you just want to have a whole bunch of bosses. Some sort of chaos mode where, I don't know, 50 bosses pop up. Good luck. Honestly, though, in that case, I might just do, for something like that, I might not want to do the whole slime wave gathering together thing. In those cases, may just want to throw them into a spawner. Come to think of it, let's actually drop that priority. Because there's nothing stopping me from putting it into nothing stopping me from putting it into a spawner. Anyway, that's definitely not part of getting a demo out, so moving on. Startup. Let's see. I'm also learning that a lot of these enemy types that I had planned, I'm gonna be at the mercy of model availability. It is more than I realized. Art style is a big factor. Like, my whole pipeline and different, call them filters that I'm applying to assets, they help. But they can't just overwrite disparities in art style. So there's going to be quite a bit that I just can't make that I'm wanting to. But cross that bridge when we get to it. For now, I want to get a good render of the slime, get basically the updated version of the slime boss wave out as this week's big progress report. Because the quality compared to what it used to be is just off the charts. All right. Here's a question. Do I go ahead and try to get copies of Phoebe? Because if you guys recall, my whole plan is to only have 6 characters I focus on. And Phoebe's one of the ones I want to focus on. I definitely don't care to focus on her weapon. Frazzle grants the wielder for a basic and heavy attack damage. Oh, every time you hit someone with Spectre Frazzle, you get buffed. Okay. I'm also realizing that I don't have much choice. I have to raise Spectre Rover. Because until we get another character that can apply a bunch of Spectre Frazzle, he's the only way to keep her damage up. You know what? Yeah, let's... How many more days? I'll do 110, just because I want to. Gold? How many of this do I have? Not much. You know what? Go crazy. There'll be a new version anyway, before I have to worry about pulls again. So, yeah, I'm fine for the next week dumping everything into trying to get a copy of her. Because if I get the copy, great. If I don't, then I've built up pity for next time, whenever I need a character in the future. I should say, want a character in the future. Here.
Can you keep up? I stand ready.
How do I do the AoE version? Don't understand. Like, it did the AoE that time. And that time. There we go. Finally, I'll be able to raise tacits without grinding for days or weeks. Like, part of me kind of wants to just build up Jeja more. Arr. Okay, you. Calm down. Do I have enough for the third run today? Nope. Nope, nope. I'll have to do the last run off stream. Oh, wait, it's Monday. That means weekly. Right. How could I almost forget weekly?
Lighter than a dove.
Hmm.
Quickly and swiftly. Found your weak spot. You will yield. Can keep.
Pretty good damage. Even without getting the Jeja buff. And what I'm kind of hoping for Phoebe is we get a character that's kind of like Fischl from Genshin. That all they do is put something on the ground that applies Spectrofrazzle for the next, like, I don't know, 30 seconds. Honestly, though, even something that applies Spectrofrazzle once, like twice a second for 10 seconds would be massive. Because if it's twice a second for 10 seconds, that's 20 stacks, but you'll use up 10 of those stacks while that's happening. Which means you get 20 seconds of Spectrofrazzle. Which 20 seconds of buffing Phoebe is great. Rover kind of does that now. Because he's got on his skill,
I will be there for everyone as we head
he doesn't
towards
keep
shared
reapplying
future,
Spectrofrazzle,
the past behind.
but so when the Forte gauge is built up, his skill, I think it's his skill, yes, his skill will inflict Shimmer, which freezes your Spectrofrazzle for 9 seconds, while also applying Spectrofrazzle stacks. Throw that together with Ultimate that gives 6 stacks, and you're applying minimum 8 stacks. Probably Resonating Spin, I don't remember how many hits that says 2 there. I wonder if both of those apply stacks, but let's just assume only 8. So add in 1 second to switch over, or subtract off 1 second for switching over, that's 16 seconds of Spectrofrazzle, assuming she doesn't apply any, which we know she does apply some. Very little, but she does apply some. So that's 16 seconds of buff. You probably have to subtract off another second for the liberation. In any case, 15 seconds is still pretty good. But when you compare it to other buffers, or let's call them conventional buffers, how does that compare? 14 seconds for this buff. I guess it is very comparable. Wait a second. I forgot that I never even finished raising these. Oh dear. And my weeklies might be focused on her this week, even though I really want to raise Phoebe more. I just like having the realization that I can get way more performance out of her. I might have to focus there, guys. Okay, let's quickly finish this up. Presence Liberation 3. I just need this. That'll work. Oop. Okay. Events. Hopefully I can get a gold today. Hopefully. Where is everybody? Here's a question. How does this event work if I can't get a match? I would hope they have a failover state. So for anyone out there who's a more junior developer, one of the things you need to consider very early on in anything you're designing is, what do you want to have happen when things don't work? And I'd say a pretty good measure of how seasoned a developer is how many different varieties of failures, or failure states, let's call them, a developer is able to consider. Like, this is a pretty basic one. We have matchmaking. Okay. This is an event that ostensibly you want all your players to be able to finish, but what happens if, for whatever reason, they're not able to matchmake? And this is where what you'd want to do is put in some, like, you'd probably want to put in a system like what they do for Mario Kart time trials. In Mario Kart time trials, you have ghosts that they have a fixed path. They're at a specific speed at certain points of the track, and they're always exactly the same. So that way, you don't have to worry about programming an AI. You just put that in. And for a game like this, I don't think it would be unreasonable to not even have a character model for that. Literally just a glowing ball I think could replace the other players if matchmaking fails, like it clearly is right now. Try this one. See? That's a problem. That's like a big problem. Oh. Now that was kind of funny. Well, because of the matchmaking, we're way over schedule. Yeah, once this race is over, regardless of outcome, I gotta go. Gotta get to work. Oh, we're in boats today. Well, I think it's safe to say I'm getting silver. I don't see any way I'm catching up to first place, man. Oh yeah, it's not happening. That was such a short race. Holy cow. Yeah, if you don't know what to do right at the start, you're sunk on that one. Oh, good to know.
I alone will decide.
Oh,
whether
right.
to show
Uh,
or for battle. Today will be. Sometimes I get a little carried away in battles. I didn't start
this?
you, did I?
Not that I'm ever using this character. Yeah. Dungeon I've never had an interest in using. Only character I think I like less than Dungeon is probably Tauchi. Tauchi's, if I recall correctly, she's designed as a specific type of buffer. Yeah, she's a skill buffer, but she takes so long to build up her concerto gauge. Like, the whole point of the buffers in standard team rotations is you get them in, you build up their concerto gauge as fast as possible, and swap them out as soon as you can, because they're not there for dealing good damage. Jeju is an exception in that regard. Partially because most of the buffers, the standard buffers, are 4 stars. And they're just never going to have the damage output of 5 stars. Mortithy is probably the best example, because he does almost no damage, being a handgun user. He attacks very rapidly. His forte gives him essentially a faster reuse on his skill for building up Concerto faster. Like, he's clearly built to be the ideal buffer for heavy attacks. And it's odd to me that for certain damage types, they clearly make the buffers inferior for driving the rotation. And I'm not convinced that it's intentional either. Maybe it is. But I think what probably has happened with those characters is they started with character design in terms of aesthetic and skill. Meaning like their active skill, not like skill requirement. And then afterward they slapped on their outro skill and just said, okay, it buffs this. Does it make sense in the context of a team? Not really. And they kind of shot themselves in the foot in that regard because all of the standard buffers, in terms of their buffing capacity, function exactly the same. And partially paired with that is they can't be allowed to have tons of power in combat. Otherwise, they would outshine the other buffers. So, the only thing that can vary there is going to be the rotation speed. But you've got to be careful to make sure that rotation speed isn't reduced too much, because you end up with characters that are like certain damage types that are just at a disadvantage. And you end up disadvantaging your 5-star characters, which is your main revenue source. Do I want sculpting or modeling? What's the difference? Never fully understood that. What does shear mean? Oh. That's okay, that makes sense. So, essentially what I want to do is, or kind of what I want to do is just cut off the spikes. Is there a way to do that? Knife. Sounds like a way to do that. This is probably the worst part about Blender is figuring out how to use these tools. Okay, how do I unselect now? Cancel. There we go. Okay. But that oh. Oh. Definitely not. But now I have the knife ability. What? Firm. Okay. Hey, that's kinda doing what I need. Kind of. The inability to just select an area wild to me. How do I rotate? Okay, that's how I make the tool size different. Yep. Hey, I'm learning. Pretty sure I've got all the vertices I care about selected. Now what happens? Merge those at center. Why those extra vertices not? All vertices. Why is that they're maintained? Even if I delete the vertices thing, that's what. I have no idea what's happening, guys. How am I missing vertices? Oh my goodness. Where'd my knife tool go? That was really useful. Yeah, let's try adding on those. So for whatever reason, it's deciding not to include these surfaces. But I really don't understand. Need to. No matter what I do, these vertices just hang out. Maybe instead I need to start at the tip and just go point by point. Maybe that'll be cleaner. Why can't I change? Okay, dissolve vertices. There. No matter what I do, that guy just doesn't want to go away. Oh. Okay, it finally did what I wanted. I'm gonna save that. Because we finally got a little bit closer. I'm gonna try to do this whole ring at once. Okay. Oh yeah. Slowly but surely I'm getting what I want. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. That is precisely what I'm trying to get. I'm half tempted to make it even flatter. I think what I don't like is the right angle here. So I might be able to do that in sculpting. There's some reflectiveness going on. I'll need to clear that up. Ooh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. What? Why aren't you merged? Okay, we should be able to fix that, right? Merge vertices. Oh yeah. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. I'm learning. Slowly but surely, I'm learning. I really wish I could see the data at this point. Oh, actually, hold on. What if I do that? Lower, no. That and that. Lower them together. Oh. Chat! I'm learning so much! This is amazing. I think I want to dissolve that vertex. Maybe not, because tricky. Let's bring this one down a little. I need you to merge. That's glorious. I kind of want an edge here. But I should be able to do it without that. I think I can manage. Of course, there's you merge. Sure. Glorious. Ooh. That's not what I that's it. There you go. Oh, we're right there. We are right there. Glorious, guys. Okay, let's see what this bad boy looks like. Something wonky going on with the texture there. Part of it is the reflectiveness. Let me see if I can just get rid of... How is it still reflective? Okay, that looks very pretty, but not what I want. Oh, was that it? 6? Yeah, that was it. Okay. IOR of 1.5. Huh. What is IOR? Index of refraction. Okay, so it can cause some reflectiveness. Got it. Slowly but surely, I'm learning how to do this stuff. Slowly, but... Okay. Time to work on these horns. Sure. Yes, I want that. If I can get all of the vertices down to this ring gone, it should just work. kind of want to go even lower. I don't like that vertex. So don't this one. There we go. Now it's just a rock. Beautiful. One thing that's going to hurt me now is I can't use the symmetry. But are those symmetrical all the way back? I guess they are. Okay. Sort of. Oop, that was wrong. Nice. I think they're the same on both sides. Actually, no, I guess that wouldn't make sense, would it? Allowing for mirrored selection. Do need to get this thing flatter. Wait, there's no edge there anymore? Not. So now I need to know how to add an edge. Oh. Not quite the same, but they are pretty close. I can get in here to like try and see what's going on. I guess they are the same. Okay. This one just dissolved a little different. Okay. Now, if I want to manipulate those areas same way, do this. Excuse me. What does that do? Like, yeah, let's just move it up so I can see all the stray vertices that I need to merge. These. Glorious. What? Why is that surface not there? Hmm. Well, time to back up. Go all the way back to when they were full spikes. Apparently I can't undo that bar. I did save after the center spike was done though, so that's good. Not rip selected fate. Why not? Are these analogous selections? I think nope, clearly not. Wonder if there is a way to merge any vertices that are sufficiently close together. Okay, I guess I'll just have to take it slower. One way I can help myself out beautiful. Did exactly what I wanted. Okay, new technique unlocked. So that. Move it. Then let's move it down. Select. Oop. Solve. Oh yeah. That's more like it. that didn't do something weird. Okay. Don't love that. Okay, so instead I'm gonna have to move these. I want to mirror it. Why isn't it? Why is the mirroring not working? Also, one thing I need to check now that I've made those changes. What happens when this bad boy animates? Is it gonna freak out? There's a little weirdness going on, but it shouldn't be noticeable in a sprite sheet. Okay. Okay with that. Grab another one just in case. Woo. That. I can't even see. I don't need shading to... Okay. Big thing I want to do is... Why is my rotation weird? Model, why you gotta be like this? Urge. Really wish I could like hide this surface. I could just see there is a way. I'm happy with those changes, so let's save that. Side surface. I set a specific part of a model to work on. Edit mode using Alt B. What is that? All right. What I desperately need vertex. Yeah, that's part of what's causing a problem. This vertex. Oh, it's that vertex. I don't like that. Okay. You two are the problems. Love to know why selection is not working anymore. Like, what did I do to break you? There's also some weird curvature going on. Or what looks like curvature, I should say. Blender modeling. Mirror not working. Try adding an empty world origin and set it to the mirror object. This method is to go to add empty axis default. New empty should be added at the world center. Now go to the mirror modifier. Select new empty object and correct act correctly. Huh. That's not. How do I make that the mirror object? Topology-based mirror. Both sides of that matching topology. Maybe that'll just work. Oh my goodness. Oh yes. That's so much better. Here's something that probably won't work between, but try. Oh, that's glorious. So much easier being able to just work on one side. Remember, Dum Dum, it doesn't need to be perfect. Try merging these two. Ooh. That changed more than I expected. Merge these two. Better. Better, better, better. Okay. Ooh. Too much. Not go where I wanted it. Hearing. Points up here throwing me off a bit. First off, that looks way better. Save it. Well, so much for me avoiding doing any modeling. That one I think is actually just good to go. This back one's gonna be rough though. One thing though I'm loving is that we're getting a very distinct skull-like look here, which I think is a good thing. First, I need to figure out what shape do I want this to take back here. And do I want to take this down a bit? Yes, I do like that flatter. Beautiful. Really sure what shape I want this to take. One thing I can do to make selection easy. If I start over here, move all of these up. It's very silly. Now, beautiful. Another new technique unlocked. I'm already happy with where that's headed. Save that. Work. I think what I want to do here is bring all these points in and down a little bit. Getting all these angles right is weak. Get this one exactly where I want it. Oh. Not exact, but pretty close. That's helping me. Oh yeah, that's helping. Tempted to merge these two. Make sure I know which ones it is. As long as they still move together, we're... This area, I really like where it's headed. pretty good. See the overall look. I think that's just good. We're done with that. I'm very happy with that. Okay. Next up. The one thing I need to figure out is, do I want to keep the teeth the way they are? Or do I want those flattened as well? I think. Ooh. That amount of freestyle is right at that zoom level. Maybe I just use that like that. Not half bad. The tool I'm thinking of. This, I mean. I have no idea what that's supposed to be doing, but it doesn't seem to do much. I want to get rid of these just like obvious bubbles. Like grape, maybe? don't see any effect. Bigger radius. That's not doing what I wanted. Ooh. Too strong of an effect, but that'll work. That basically perfect. Come to think of it, what if I had just tried to smooth out? Oh no, that's what I should have done from the beginning. Oh, that would have been so much easier. Well, now I know. So let's save this, and I want to go over to the copy. Okay, so let's another copy. The thing I have to be careful with the tools like this is it's so easy to accidentally hit the why are you not in default position? Go into default position. Under set model to default. That's got to be a thing, right? Your clear current nation. Clear the current animation position in Blender. You can use rotation scale of selected cones, default values. Pose mode. Layout. Okay. Beautiful. Sculpting. Edit. Where's my modeling tool? Did I miss something? I mean, obviously yes, but other than the fact that obviously I've missed something, what's happening here? Sure. Modeling view. Tools not showing up. If Blender modeling view tools aren't showing up, it's likely because you accidentally hit them by changing your viewport header setting. No. I disagree. Now it's not letting me select. Okay. Got it, got it, got it. So first I have to oh my god. I need you in the, oh my god. Blah, blah, blah. Modeling. Why can't I get into pose mode now? What? What? Okay, let's try this. Pose mode. Awesome. Select all. Pose. Clear transform all. Lovely. Sculpting. Object. Why will you not? Under clear transforms in Sculpt. Use the keyboard shortcut Alt G, Alt R, Alt S. Maybe it'll still work the way I want it to. Doubt it, but sculpt mode. Option. that. I do. That's not working at all. Okay. Be careful with this tool. Moves things a lot. Curious what happens if I like go crazy with the ultimate result that it all just goes down to a point. Very strong effect. Okay. That's definitely not. How do I get this pose? Like, it should not be that hard, right? Under clearing transforms, pose mode, not effect, sculpt. Can't clear transfer from should not be hard, guys. Really, really, really should. Why are the rocks so wobbly on top? Love that. Guess it's only that some animations. Wait, what? There's a tool for just making it more sphere-like? That's weird. No wonder that there's a like an entire field of professionals that is basically just Blender artist. There's so much you have to know. How about asking it this way? Blender, reset pose in Sculpt. Select all bones in pose mode. A. But I can't get to. How do I get to pose mode? Try. Bro, I am so lost. Okay, for how to open pose mode. This to me is insane. And this is something that happens all over Blender, is this idea that certain menus and like view modes only exist if you're selecting the right object. Instead of having something along the lines of, okay, if an object isn't selected, let me go ahead and go into pose mode, and then have a second drop down here that is select the armature you want to pose. Wild. That's the armature. I have selected it. Select one of the bones of your armature, then the combo box at the bottom of object. Don't know if I agree. I just couldn't do it from edit mode, I guess. A Alt G R. Alt R doesn't work because NVIDIA Experience is taking that over. Problem is, I'll bet when I go back to here, I try to go into Sculpt mode. However I did that before. God knows. Yeah. Under resetting transforms only affects set those character pose resetting in edit mode. Okay, maybe this will help me. Once I go into edit mode, the entire pose resets. Is there a way to prevent this? Armature modifier and a character has select the armature. Okay, so I need to apply the pose as rest because right now the file thinks this is rest. Okay. I'm learning. Object mode. I want to be in layout. Object mode. Pose mode. Select all. Pose. Clear transform. All. Pose. Apply. Okay. Actions will be destroyed. Let's see if that's true. Clearly that's not entirely true, but maybe it was just the distance I was... Oh, so there is like a draw distance in the viewport. Interesting. Okay, now if I go to modeling, edit, I changed your rest. Pose mode. Okay. Select all. Set all. Apply. So it won't let me apply. Actions on this armature will be destroyed. Under apply pose, actions on this armature don't think that's true. Well, since I mess with poses, however, I remember pose mode, pose the model to the desired position. Apply the armature modifier. What is the armature modifier? Oh. how does one do that? Select the mesh object. Click the modifiers tab. Armature. Object. Modifier. Add modifier armature, then modifier opens. Point the modifiers object box at the armature you want the object to use. Repeat for all the mesh objects you add the armature to. Well, that's highly unfortunate because mine's already set up that way. Still isn't. I didn't realize I had accidentally created a second layer. Right click. Problem. Try unlinking it. Apply. Ho ho ho. Okay, so the thing I'm doing with my add-on is what's causing that problem. Got it. That's fine. Now understand. I can move. Oh, why are you not? All clear. Apply is rest. Modeling. Oh, thank goodness. Save. Finally got here. Oh god. Smooth is what I want. Probably need a much smaller brush. Also. Gorgeous. It's off center. All right. What? How does that make sense? Let's get this as close as I can. Probably close enough. Okay. Make sure it can still animate properly. Agreed that it's not. Good. Smooth. Take that way down. I think this is giving me a better effect. I think. Why isn't that coming down? I don't get it. Flattening that way. Why? Okay, that's coming down now. Why isn't this coming? I think it's some weird effect of these two vertices right next to each other. Of course, I tried to do the modeling view. Ah! Merge all of those. 3 points right next. Would be fine. Oh, that's not right. No, I want to just push it in. What I want. This is just refusing to do what I want. Okay, let me just grab the thumb tool where that was. Edge. Still not getting that flatness I want. Here? That's not right. What mode am I in now? Okay, so that's a drawing. Don't want that. Thumb, there we are. Thumb is like the 3D modeling version of smear. Go back to smooth. Relax the shape a little bit. How does that look? Yes. Next. Center horn. Why? Why are you like this? Oh, nice. That actually did pretty close to what I want. Oh, no, 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 no. Got it. Oh, that's beautiful. Could actually do a little more scraping. Now that I understand that tool a little better. And I wouldn't mind adding a little bit. That's affecting the other model though. Scrape also kind of does what I'm trying to do. Like, slowly getting a feel for what these tools do. In a lot of cases, scrape is the one I want, I guess. Like for rounding this out, scrape just seems to do the job. It does not, however, get this to, like, as a whole push in more. For that, I need something like flatten. Smooth. Smooth is the one that does a lot more movement. Be careful of smoothing too much out here, though. Good. Oh, gorgeous. Okay, let's just scraping. Can't tell. Yes. Slowly but surely. Smoothing might get me down with that. Oh yeah, there we go. Loving it. Let me also get rid of those bubbles again. I don't like how awkwardly spherical they are. That's right. Smoothing did the trick. Almost there. Okay, happy with that. Little awkward looking, but once it's pixelated, no one's gonna be able to tell. Teeth are too spiky, I think. I don't like all of the spikiness. Spikiness of hair isn't awful. I think it'll be more consistent if I just tone down the spikiness. Happy with where I'm at there. The teeth are going to be a little tricky because I don't want to hit the mouth while I'm doing it. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I prefer that. Now for the upper teeth. I just like use this smooth tool and shave off the tips. Seems to work pretty good. Pixelated, those are still going to look pretty spiky. Oh well, it's only a graphical bug inside the mouth, so. Hey. There we go. think I just want to scrape it down. I'll be real, I don't understand. I'm just going off of feel. Far from how I would normally work on something like this, or on anything. File those teeth down. I'm pretty happy with that. A little concerned that it still thinks there's something there, but let's see how this bad boy animates. Guess I don't need. We're in the money. We are in the money. Next up is texture color. You know what? With how much of a learning curve there is here, we're probably not finishing this today. As nice as it would be, I don't see it happen. Let's start with the red one. Take it into Pixelorama. And let's grab the Fire Golem's updated texture. This one. Yes. So I want to try and change this one to have a similar color palette to this one. Woo boy! First, I separate this into a new window. Thing. Maybe I just do it this way. Add. rocks are ending up basically the perfect color. Is that it? Right there? Don't want to oversaturate it. But these areas are not really blue. They're like this cyan. What other effects do I have that might be able to help? First off, effect. Brightness and contrast might. That is just gamma. Ooh. This is something to do as a secondary effect after adjusting the. First, let's get this as close as we can. Like that. Pretty good. Dropping the contrast isn't awful. Kind of mellows out the powerful green effect. Part of what's going to be the deciding factor, though, saturating out a bit. Ooh. Grass. Produce the. Interesting. The red is basically 0 already. Try it. What it looks like. Hoping ends up looking fantastic. Real. Don't hate it. But that green is really green. any way I can mellow out just the green? Maybe? Again, some of the highlights on this are super green too. GIMP might have a better tool. Color adjust. I don't want color correction. Apply color correction. First use selection tool. I don't want to do that. Oh, wait, I can use color selection in GIMP, which will do partial selection on green. And then I should be able to apply color correction to that selection. Okay, we're on to something. Definitely on to something. I should try shifting the hue of the other colors though to see if any of them gets me closer to what I want. Because that's a very fast test. Here, here. I won't even bother with this white slime. Oh, that one doesn't. I know this one won't work, but try it anyway. Yeah, if anything, it has the opposite effect of what I want. This one has a chance. Never mind. Kind of looks like this is exactly a hue shift of the blue one, or vice versa. Oh. Well, that not go how I wanted. Hoping to get an interesting result. Select by color. Oh, right. Oh, no. Need to remember 45. Okay. Kind of. Color. Balance, maybe? shoot, it's selecting all of that in there too. Here for that effect. It's kind of working, but not really. How do I just reduce the green? What if I literally just grab a brush and start layering on some red and cyan in this area? Obviously. And just a little bit. That's interesting. Very interesting. Hardness and opacity. That's what I. Go ahead and just ramp up that brush size. That green. Transparency, move alpha. Ooh, that didn't. Actually, let's just grab this. Kind of doing what I want. Softer though. Hey, what does that look like? Maybe I'll look out and it'll tone down the green just enough and it'll look perfect. I'll not have to think about it. Not gonna happen. Ooh. Hold on. I had another thought about how to accomplish this in GIMP for that. I have to. Is better. I like it more. Have any weird spots on the rocks? We're in a pretty good spot. What? Let me check these colors. Again. Against the actual slime golem. Licensed. Block is that's not even close. The green is pretty good. That blue is not even remotely close. Something I can do to help myself out a little more. Yeah. Just need one of these. Oop. Like rock. Beautiful. Next. Let's try doing the color correction just in GIMP. I'm wondering if I'm going to get more options. That's not right. So these yellow highlights, what color should they turn into this? That's where the yellow highlights need to end up. BBCC. Awesome. I have how this. Ooh. Oh, this is gonna be it. This'll do it. This is exactly what I need. Holy cow. Okay, cancel. Here's what I'm gonna do. This is it. This is it. First of all, let me get highlight as close as I can. How close am I? Not even in the ballpark, it looks. My red so far off. A lot of sense to me. So I need more red. A little bit more blue. And a little bit more green. Not having the effect I need. kind of what I want here is the effect I get in Godot when I do a modulate, and instead of doing hue saturation value or RGB, I instead go over to raw and I increase RGB beyond 1. Kind of what I want here. Which, it's worth noting, that is an option. I could do the color correction in Godot. It's cheap, computationally speaking. Like, it's a single value that's just set. How similar? I prefer the stone color on this by a big margin. I think this is the one I'm going to speak more. Check out this cyan. That's up high enough. Nothing. Huh. Ooh. I think the saturation kind of flattens the rock part. Okay. There we go. Less green in there. Interesting that the color tones in here are not changing. Oh, not a yellow. Okay, so it's like this whole thing is just cyan and green, apparently. Quite the effect I want. Flattening the rocks, I think, is a good idea. Like in terms of the shadow. Because I'm going to get shadows in Blender anyway. Paint. I don't think I'm going to get better than this. Not quite the look I want, but that's not. There's no highlights in this at all. One problem that I'm seeing already is the green is becoming desaturated rather than shifting to blue. See how this works. Maybe when we get to the point of actually rendering it, it'll just be good enough. And I can apply a little bit of color correction in Godot and I'll be happy with that. As long as I'm in the ballpark of what I want with this, I'll be happy. Oh yeah, he's way too pale in this. Also pale here. Then again, a more pale color is what I was there though. Not loving that. Okay, so it was just a shadow happening. The color correction I've done there doesn't work. Yeah, that doesn't work. Nope, 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 nope. Like, it's just very visible. It might clean up when I posterize, but... No, let's go back, go back, go back, go back. Hold on. One thing I haven't taken into account that might actually fix that complaint. Not totally fixed. So I need to be careful with how much shift I apply. But we're kind of getting... It's also worth noting this guy is way, 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 way bigger than he's supposed to be. That's closer to what the actual proportions will be. Okay. Already had... Oh no. Oh dear. How far back is that gonna... All the modeling is finished. One thing I'm a little curious about, had this thought. What if I start with this one? One of the shadows. That shifts the rocks too. It thinks the rocks are shadows. Color selection. Pause it. Is there a threshold I can hit that I actually like? No. Okay, before I lose this and mess it up. Back to the selection tool that I know I need to save. Is there a way to... No, there wouldn't be a way to do that. I was just thinking, could there be a way to palletize these and then take the palette from one and apply it to the other, but there wouldn't be a way to intelligently do that. That's not possible. These rocks are very much a blue. I need them to be more of a... What does this do? Oh. Hold on to your butts, people. Might have found something useful. Getting closer to the color I want up there. Like that. A little more of a turquoise look. Let's shift the green. If these aren't green, what? Oh, it's considering that to be part of the cyan. Okay. And how it decides to pick colors here is beyond me. Just see how this one looks. Like, I don't know that I'm getting much farther tweaking. Maybe that's actually good enough. Because I'm not hating the amount of green in there. The rocks are a different color, but I'm kind of okay with that. Yeah, I don't hate him. Okay. Let's move on to the next part of rendering. The height of the existing slimes I like. So, grab film all the way down. Still got some lines showing up here, which I think will be okay. I'm gonna have to be careful with the outline because it's adopting serious green in there. I might even have to hue shift it. Get me right up in there. Let's talk. Ooh. Hold on. Definitely too much blue pop. One way I can help though is to desaturate it. Oh yeah, there we go. Value down as well. That'll work. I also need to figure out height. Hue shift is still too much. Better. Better. And just having a thinner outline is going to make that less apparent. For the moment, not have freeze. Ooh. Able to freestyle like that. Go. Looking pretty good, slime boy. How many pixels tall are we talking? And I can adjust a little bit around this size, but I don't want to completely abandon it. Without the outline. Talking 31 pixels tall. Dude. Getting there. Funny. 30. 30 and some. Guess I don't need to keep. Okay, we're right at about the size now. To do is pick a number for the look that I like. Correct though. That feels off. Still gonna be a size bigger. Don't love that. So 27.7 I kind of like. Get any shapes I like down in this. It turns into a big nothing. Could go with that one. Not awful. I'd like for the mouth area to have more shadow in it. Maybe just darken the tongue. Okay, so that area is the tongue. Not too bad. A little too gray, though. Now I have questions. Why is painting working now? Getting there. That's it. That is it. Okay. I also want to darken here. Oh my goodness. That looks so nice. Let me... Careful. That brush size is too big. Oh yeah. Can maybe do with a little more darkening here. And I know I hit the back of the mouth a bit, but it's fine. Hold on. What I actually need to hit is down here. Like, this light color is coming from some... Oh, it's the actual light source causing that. I'm almost positive. Okay. Good, 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 good. Pretty happy with that. And just so I have a point of comparison, I put this back up. Happens. Yeah, that doesn't change. Okay. Positing. Or outline. But I need it to be less. Yeah, saturation and value have a really odd relationship. Probably as good as I'm gonna get. That's obviously wrong. Happened. That's what I want. I think that works. Okay. Happy with pixelization factor, happy with the outline. Let's try some blur. I think 2 is right for this. Right. Ew, right. Fun. Gotta make this absolutely massive for this guy. I wonder if the model size is going to affect the render time. I could see it having an impact. A little bit of overlap is fine. Shadow catcher. Right. I haven't actually did model in play. Can I copy and paste between? Outliner. we go. Eating. There. Add. Add. Later. Okay, so that's just semi-transparent. Now, add input light path is that. I think this is great. Right. Weird. Okay, he's got a shadow. Beautiful. This guy, though, needs to be bigger by, like, a whole heck of a lot. I wonder if that also expands the color catcher. I don't think that's right. Not at all. -48.0, -6. That's more like it. Not a whole lot to see there, but why are you running off the page? Oh, I was messing with in-paint text. What I really wanted to do was why? There. I think the magic number is 60. Oh. Magic number is 59 for this model. Good, 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 good. 59 it is. Had the blur in, maybe not. That might already be too much. That in. Maybe for assets this small, I just can't be doing in paint for the shadow. Maybe that's the trick. No, that isn't quite right. Get that. What I want to do is get good amount of blur, but then get rid of the offset. I think. See? Need more in paint if I. Does it make sense that I need higher amounts of in paint for smaller models? Hard to say. Want the in paint to add just a little bit at the bottom, because then I'm gonna blur it, blend. 90. Blur it. Oh, we're on to something. The tongue so bright. Did the tongue undarken? Darkening it. Bigger brush. I think I lost some of it. Next step is getting the freestyle back in. That pixel. Somehow I'm getting a really dark pixel there, probably from self-shadow, maybe? See what would cause that. Uh-oh. Am I cutting off the... Oh no. Camera's too far in. Oop! That means the pixel, all of these settings are off again. How about these? I should have oh, and my empty's in the wrong place. Yeah, no, I messed this one up big time. Oh, I need that distance. Hold on. Is there a way I can play an animation that might cause it to zoom out more? Might move it out more. Okay, it is cut off. There's the camera. Oh, went inside the model. Why is that? Oh, I can cheat. I can certainly cheat. Okay. I'm out. I know how to cheat. Ha ha ha. Custom properties. This is a bust. Not more. I think that's plenty. I think so. I'm also noticing 90% of the sculpting I did is irrelevant. No, I need to get him into a great position. Good enough. That'll work. Okay. That one's decent. $14.4 is good. $14.4 is as small as I can go. Any smaller than that and it's just losing too much. Even though I'm 90% sure it doesn't matter. There. Also means these in off, right? That's thickness. What does 0 look like? Start from 0 and just start adding. Probably the best I'm gonna. 10, 20, 31. Say 14.4. The next good image. We're already way too big, aren't we? And yeah, that's over 40 talls. If I'm gonna do anything bigger, it's got to be right in this one. 13.7 is not that. All is 30. I think it added maybe a pixel. Kind of like it. How's it going? Blue outline at the top is just so blue. A little wobblier. There should be some spiking. There are rocks up there. Okay. I'm decently happy with it. Blue on the blur. Value's good. Shadow. Oh, right, there is no shadow right now. There you are. There's a lot of in paint happening. Don't want. Shadow does look better now, though. Fit. Don't tell me 50 ends up working for both. I think it does. This begs a question, though. If 50 worked for both on that, what was the blur? Five. That work here. Yeah, I need more blur. But that, my friends, is pretty stinking good render. Let's ship it. All right. Ooh, I do need to get out of here soon. Let's at least get the renders. Oh, wait, I need to do freestyle. I completely forgot about freestyle. Do the freestyle. Need to remember 13.7. I need to do the freestyle up at this scale. I do it up here first. Just so I know what I'm trying to paint in. Also get the color right. The freestyle I want. Oh wait, I can just take this, can't I? Hey, hey, hey. And alpha 0.8. Never good. Thickness is all wrong. Now I need to just decide what lines I want. So all of the rocks, I absolutely want an outline. In here with the goo, probably not. There we are. Okay. Oh. Definitely. So I could theoretically use that in place of the in paint. Or I could even use it to shift the color of the in paint. I'll have to consider that. Only one materials. Right. There's something there. Oh wait. Yeah. Really would help if I understood what these terms meant. What if I do this, but remove external contour? That's not right. What that means. That's the opposite of what I want. Pretty sure I want inclusive. Pretty sure I want inclusive and. Because I'm pretty sure I want silhouette and not contour and not external contour. I think that's what I want. It's only kind of doing what I need. If I rein in the thickness. And the ultimate question is, what does this do at the scaled down size? That might be perfect. Holy cow. Like, that freestyle has made those teeth become visible again. The stones are more visible. Oh, we're in business. We are in business. I'm pretty happy with it. We'll see if I'm still happy once it posterizes, but I'm pretty happy with that. Okay. For slime, I need to figure out what animations I need. Is there a way I can math this so I don't have to think? Seven 12 divided by 8. There's 8 angles. 464. Does that divide by 8 exactly? Does. Still, that divides by a whole bunch of stuff. What? One, two. $32. So there are 4 actions. Means I need actually I'm probably just gonna, because I'm not going to be able to preserve the order, so it's irrelevant. Never mind. Never mind. So let me think of the action list I actually fun. Yeah. Block, idle, run, hurt. Idle will work for both idle and walk the same way I did before. Don't want that at all. It's slime golem. Put a question mark on those. That could also work for a walk. Or why I have two. Sideways ones I don't care for. Not loving that. I might need a new animation though, because that's a high quality death animation. It's just not going to work for if I were to use this, how would that look? Sprite, it would no, from the side that's going to be awful. Never. Oh, bro, that's excellent for something. Oh, that's walk. Okay. Hold on, what does swim for? Like, no. The swims are out completely. Walk forward definitely looks like walking. I need something to jump. Run forward is probably all I've got for that. Play this in reverse way. Oh, something I'm curious about. So if I were to add vertical movement, I think that works for a jump. So idle is my idle. I could almost use the laugh as a run animation though. Interesting. Bow. Unarmed ready is also a good walk animation. Okay, so walk animation with speed. Got unarmed ready. Got walk forward. Walk backward. What else? Run for it is probably my jump. What else can I use as a... Nice animation. It's anything I need. Idle could also be a walk, but it would be a very, very slow walk. Okay. Idle one is nothing. It is nothing. Except for anything. Run, forward, fast, almost a jump. See what that... How does that render? Like garbage. Not be shadow there. Huh. I'll have to be careful of that. That shadow should not... Oh, right, I'm not syncing up the shadow yet. That's fine. Ignore that. Really like that death so much. Ah, it looks so good. But then again, at 8 frames per action, that's not going to look that great. Most of these are going to be, or I guess all of them are going to be 8 frames. Okay, walk forward is medium slow. Backward. I'll be real, those look the same. Okay, walk backwards out. Medium wobbly. And one thing worth noting, I could literally just speed it up. Well, I'm gonna have no death animation. Spawn animation. There's something I could use for spawn. Swim idle works. I need to pick a correct end frame for it, but that 100% will work. What I can do is make him start tiny and have him grow while the bottom is spreading out. That'll look really good. Okay. Oh. Still haven't picked my jump, have I? Garbage? That won't work. I had one that kinda worked. The bow, if it's sped up, could that work? How many frames am I doing for... Yeah, it's only 8. So that's one thing I need to keep in mind. All of these animations are... speeds are going to be all over the place compared to what I'm seeing right now. Unfortunately, I think this task is going to be completed tomorrow. But there was a whole lot of learning that went into today, so I should just be happy with that. One thing I want to do. Select all. I want this front stone to come to protrude more, similar to these guys. Because I've just realized when he's at the like left and right, we'll potentially see an extra pixel based on that. And I want it to... Good. Sculpting. Object. I don't know that I want sculpting, but maybe. What I want is modeling bits. Up next. That makes me happy. Figure out how I'm going to do this without... First off, come on. kind of there. Rid of that line. Cool. Yes. Nice. Beautiful. Exactly the look I'm going for. Now, is there a tool for manipulating all of these points relative to that? With that, only problem is these guys. Right. These. Gorgeous. Love it. Save. So bow is an option. Hawk is not an option. Nope. If this were 8 frames, how would it look? So we're back, we're forward, back, coming down, forward a bit, lean back, bunch. There's a maybe in there. Run forward's probably going to just be easier to work with, though. Yeah, run forward is our jump. Okay. Okay, so run forward is taken. I think I'm going to use unarmed ready for running. Let's see that. With 8 frames, it's going to be roughly every 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. I almost need a custom start position for him. I don't love the fact that he jumps. Is, for instance, if I'm in the idle position, the idle position ends with his head there, and then it immediately pops over the right. I don't love. If I knew how to reorder the keyframes, I'd do that. But that is beyond my knowledge right now. Then again, when run initiates, they're almost certainly changing direction. So it may not be as noticeable as I'm thinking it is. What are my other options for run if I don't do that? Walk forward. That look like. No. Then idle. Do I have anything that looks more like watching? Because I do have the watching state, or like sub-state. No, I guess it is a full state now, is it? Forward. That's the only one that's going to work. That. Could use the talk. There's something about that I kind of like. Combat stun could also be used for something. Do I have any need for something where he's just wobbling around? And one question here is, what does that look like? Yeah, use stun for watch. Yeah. Okay. Okay, idle. Got walk, and I'm down to my last 3 choices. Oh no, 2 choices. Okay. Now, death animation. No, I think it's good to go. The death animation can literally just be the spawn animation played in reverse. I'll make a note of that. Also, I want to see what changed in here. Death animation. Climb. Try spawn in after finishing climb. Okay. So, what did you think changed, sir? Because Git says nothing has changed. Oh well. Go away. Before something tragic happens and I lose everything. Let's get a new backup up on the cloud. My files. Backups. Tempted to just back up the whole thing instead of having these piecemeal backups. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Why can I not delete? Oh, it doesn't want to let me multi-select and... Oh, yeah, I can. Okay. We're good. Delete. Only want to do this in asset backup. Oh, wow, that's old. All right. Time out, don't do that. Use 7-zip to do that. Alrighty. That, folks, I think is going to be the last of it for today. No, we didn't get into any coding. Sorry about that, but I wanted to make this thing look good. And I now have the tools at my disposal, I believe, for doing this type of update going forward. And should mean I can more consistently get the results I'm wanting in terms of color grading, art style, that fun stuff. Let me see. Whoa! I forgot about that. Well, hmm. I'm gonna have to, oh boy, look into that. Don't love that. That just shows my personal phone number in a certain view. That's not great. Come on, 7-Zip. You can do it. I believe in you. You know what? I'm gonna let this run. I'll get it uploaded after stream. Oh, and of course it speeds up the moment I say that. Like most software, you just have to taunt it a little bit and suddenly it works better. Don't ask me. Computers are voodoo and magic and no one understands them really. And anyone who tries to convince you that they fully understand computers is a liar. Come on. Oh, whatever. Let's get a move on. I gotta go run errands and all that fun stuff. So. Cool. We had some fun progress today. Learned how to do modeling and sculpting, kind of. Saw some quirks with the model, which may be inherent in the model, may be a result of exporting from Unreal. Who knows? In any case, good. And we'll get that into Godot tomorrow. Yes. Assuming I remember to do it, I will get the renders going tonight. But I make no promises. The moment I leave this office, my memory just blanks. So we'll see. Anywho, everyone, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please check out my Ko-fi page, link in the description. There, you can help support the channel. And if you do, you'll get access to some dev tools like the one you've seen me use today, and roles in the Discord. Above all, though, hope y'all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.